Where's my face? Where's my face? Where's my face? What's going on? EOS webcam utility? You want to work? Any day now. Okay. What's going on? Can you hear me at least? That would be kind of nice. That's weird. What's going on? You hear me? Okay, that's good. Okay, I see myself. Podcast version? Maybe. Okay, cool. We're back. We're back. Don't worry. Here I am. Hello. And by back, I mean we're here, because this is the first time I've been here. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Jokes on y'all. This is all me, and I have official... God. I hope not. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Ah! Thomas is running around. He's on a rampage. Hi, everyone. Oh, your shirt is cute. Thanks. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Oh my gosh, there's so many people that are here. What are we hoping not? Oh, Elaine. We're hoping that Elaine doesn't take over the thing. Okay. Hi, Ashley. Hello, Chewy. I'm here. Don't start without me. I'm here. Don't worry. We haven't done anything. Hello, Uki. Hello, Cece. Hello, Mars. Bethany, Amy, Alyssa, Desi. Hey. Sage, Tina. Did we have any more conversations? In your dreams? Lauren, hello. Rosewater. Justin, Dom, Thomas. Oh, the Ginger Daddy. Okay. Lillian, hello. Urine. Yep. Totodile, hello. Perceptive Pigeon. JMB, hello. I'm like trying to grab everyone that I haven't said hello to yet. And I think... Looks like I got most people. Twilight Sparkles, hello. Mars. Oh, wait. Mars is already here. Long Angel, Froggy Edits. Virtual Kitten, hello. Okay. Got everyone. Made my first ever ACNH design today. It's my island flag. Well, that's cool. Get ready to be down batty for Dream Daddy. Although we also got an utterly amuck running caddy. And amuck running. I like that. Also caddy. Hello, Brianna. Hi. Sheila. Hello. I think Isha will look respectfully at Robert. No idea who this is. I have no idea who anyone is. Someday I'm going to be a daddy. I hear daddies of the sugar variety have lots of money. Yeah, so you got to have a lot of money. No more dreams yet. Watch out. I'm coming. Hello, Cpug. Hello, and hello, Jester. Hello, Lyra. Hi, Tangy in the back. Jesse. Yes, I gave Tangy some more friends, too. So we have... There we go. We've got, Tangy. We've got Pascal. I have a little Goomba guy. I've got Bulbasaur. I have the Knight from Hollow Knight. I have Tommy. And then I have a chicken from Stardew Valley. I just decided to give her some friends. Because, again, I've told you this. In a month and some change, once Dustin is here, and this is no longer a bedroom, but fully just an office, I'm going to put my desk on this wall, and I'm gonna have it like angled from like here, the camera from here looking like this way, and so I'm gonna have this Please chill. Chill. I have the camera here, looking back this way with like the shelf with the shelf back there. I'm excited. Thomas says playtime. True. Maybe we should play around. Where's your owl? It's the boy. I know. Hi Mika, how's it going? Also hi Carmen.
It's all about the baby. I'm just a baby.
Oh, he's ready to play. He's ready to go. You embarrassed? Come here. He did just jump off the bed. He's fast. He's a little bait. I know. What's the music? The Zelda music. This is perfect. Also, did everyone watch the Tears of the Kingdom video this morning? Girls, ladies, gentlemen, boys, I'm so excited. Thems. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. No, what? Yes! It's literally like a 14-minute video. AJ Alnuma comes in and he's like, hey, here's a look at the gameplay for Tears of the Kingdom. I did, but I didn't see any tears. Where are they? I guess we're gonna have to find out. Yay! Let's go, Rosie! Are you excited to play The Sims? Yes, it was like, wow, right? Cece, you have to watch. It looks so good. They gave us a look at like some of the new abilities that Link has. It's gonna be great. It's great. We got to see some new enemies. I love AJ Aonuma. Also, like, he had such a great sense of humor in the thing. I also really enjoyed... I almost didn't click on the stream because it said 6-9 watch it. I mean, this would have been a good stream for that, honestly. Jaw drop. Gotta watch. It's so good. Is he in Dream Daddy, honestly? Rock with stick. Yes. Yes. Also, like, I just love... I don't know. He just, like... Okay, but also... Okay, here's the small thing. He's like, oh, yeah, you're in a cave. So if you're in a cave, you can go swimming, right? And he's like, and so, you know, this... For another example, if you're in a cage and it has a ceiling, you know what to do. It's like, we do! You trust us! You know? I just... I like him. And, like... I watched it back again and I was kind of... Here's the thing. I hate the voiceover people that Nintendo gets for them because I feel like they strip all of the character out of the actual speakers. Because I was actually listening to like his voiceover in the background or whatever. And he had so much more character. He was like laughing at stuff. I was like, he's great. Anyways, I used the send for my... Oh, wow. He said... Okay, let me open up the Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. Voiceover guy was making me cringe. I know. It's like, do they give them? Huh. Interesting. It's like, do they give them the direction to like not do any, like don't do any inflection? Trying to listen to the Japanese. Okay, everyone. Are y'all ready? Okay. This is kind of White Lotus season 2. Hi, ass! Oh my god, she's back! I'm like so into voguing right now. When you hit the shablama, woo! Oh my god, you can't beat the whammy bar. I'll try it. How was the trip? Yes. Okay, new game. Let's get into it, yeah. The only acceptable time and place for a decal. Okay. Lots of Z's. Lots of Z's. Dad. Dad, wake up. I'm going to wake up because I'm her father. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the stretch of the living room, spooning a moving bot. Morning, Manda Panda. Ugh. Yikes. Dad breath. Go wash your teeth. Do you do a daddy voice? I'll definitely do the other ones. I feel like I'm just gonna. It's me.
Dad.
Not the build that dad. I would not. I hate this. I hate all of these body types. None of them are perfectly right. I'll just do this one because I am a little skinny Winnie. Build that dad. Build that dad. Okay, what's the one that has kind of like a pinkish undertone? Okay, heads. I have a pretty strong chin. There we go. Okay, that's pretty good. Can't say, but I'm going for Bear Daddy, please. Okay. Thanks, JMB. Listen, I have a moment. Oh, God, you hit that octave. I was a bass, you know. Not the Goku hair. Okay, but this is kind of like a pit crew. This is fun. Are these really all the eye options? Oh, I hate all of these. I guess I'll do this one. All I'm going to tell is that one of the dads writes spicy anime. Shut up! The twunk brought the funk. You could still call this Build-A-Daddy a hunk. Thanks. Ew. I can't. The heart eyes. I can't. This is ridiculous. Just so we're all aware, this is ridiculous. Why? Why does no game believe in just like a normal like scruff, you know? I look so mean. Not the cat! I hate this. Wait, I need to change these eyes. I hate it. That's an EJ mouth right there. Mm-hmm. Very that. How much have you? Literally nothing. I'm just making my daddy. Okay, I feel like this looks kind of better. Why does the eye look like you haven't gotten to sleep in 48 hours? I mean, I haven't. Looking good, Daddy. Name that dad. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Ah.
1 second. Sorry, Christine came home, so I wanted to close the door so that I wasn't disturbing. Eldritch Drawer. Very that, very that. Does it smile? Glasses really pull it together thing. Thank you. That's what I think. I said hi. Yeah, Amanda, I said hi. I was like, nothing. You've literally missed nothing. You're Aegis child now, Amanda. Oh! This Amanda. Okay, I was like, I said hi. What do you mean? Okay. I got most of it done, I think. I hate myself. Here's the thing. This character creator does not match the quality of the other characters in this game. Also, hi, Jay. Not EJ on the defense. I was like, I did, I swear. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I... Okay, I said, let me pick my sexuality. I kind of love how I don't, Locklip. Dollar store EJ. Truly. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying is to put sunglasses on you, but whenever we tried to take them off, you start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. It's actually pretty cute. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror, realize you're afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside was the realization of your greatest fear, I think. This is not a 4-year-old. Right? Yep, definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Horse girl! Horse girl! Hi, Pam. Hi, Honey Queen.
Oh.
What's Amanda doing later, though? Being a high schooler, I think, so... Dad! I believe you named that plush Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
You don't look like a dad of a 16-year-old. I agree. Hi, Princess Peach. Welcome back from the dead. How was it? I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail. So they're giving overwork needs 17 espresso minimum to function. He looks so tired, but looking good. Just tired. I know, it's like change all of the eyes. Like all of the eyes were so tired looking. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto. It's pretty good. I took off into the distance and reminisce about that rad. I look up horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Great. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S. Oh, my God. So you have a teenage daughter. You are tired. We stand socialist, Daddy, right? Everyone be prepared for the dad jokes. This is ridiculous. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever want. Oh, she's a photographer. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from cheesy tostada blasts. Oh, God. Is this game just gonna be me reading a visual novel? That's fine. It's fine. That's fine. We're fine. I think you mean food poisoning. You know with a Z? It's pretty good. Dad! Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though.
Huh?
Last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I thought it was a visual novel. Is it? Okay. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. Hi, Kaio. How's it going? Oh my God, I love that, Kaio. Also, if anyone hasn't seen the HHP speedrun, check it out. Oh my God, thanks. Thanks, Cora. I think this is... Well, so Amanda, I'm pretty sure this is my ex-husband, who I can't decide if he's dead or if we just got a divorce. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. He pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Oh.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Chap killed his ex. We killed him. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. The front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows. You were a very imaginative child. All right. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? Food poisoning. Yes. But it sings a little bit to leave behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house disappear in the rear view window. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features a 2-car garage. That's right, you heard me. A garage not big enough for not one, but 2 whole cars, as well as room for all my very important dad tools. Why does Amanda sound like this last? Okay, but like, you're so right. Hi, Layla. Right, Amy? Okay, so she's not a high schooler. She's in college. She's like 20. My sick hog. The old steel pony. Dad's little motor velocipede.
Aww.
Dad. The 2-wheel transportation station. Dad! I've never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I'm afraid of them. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
All right.
I think it's great. One would be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Is this a new game? It's Well, it's from 2017, so it's new for me, not for the world. Ginger Daddy? Okay. Park, not gonna happen. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh my god. I don't know how to do that one either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet, so you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your yard. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. Just kidding. Okay. If she has an aunt, she should call me. Truly.
I'm just a baby. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically deaf.
Aw, I thought of the Knock at the Cabin film, just a dad and his daughter to prevent the apocalypse. Yeah, TJ, that's the first thing you do. Yeah, you're a real, don't you dare, senior. I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's the item number 1, the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer when you do the grocery shopping.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. Some work done, then check the area out. Okay. Thank God. You got me hooked on Chia. Let's go! I love Chia. Everyone needs to play Chia. It's so fucking good. We pull up to the house, step outside, lawn is freshly mowed, and the for sale sign is still in the yard.
Yeah.
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea.
I got a problem with authority.
I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Please keep changing your voice every single time she talks in different accents. Okay, cool. I can do that. Yeah. Cute little place in the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. We're about to meet our first daddy. Wait, really? I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Because when I'm home, some random guy's going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me. I won't feel like a little weird about it because he's technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Tired? And what's that etiquette you have when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and fill your face flush with hot with shame instead of... Okay, all right. Anxious. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? I reckon you're just afraid to meet new people. It's my favorite daddy. Me? Or the one we're about to meet?
Hey, yeah. Hey, dude.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for anyone else to measure up. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb. Gets mentioned this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Hell yeah. I am looking respectfully. Just 5 seconds of... Oh. Auga! Auga! Woof, 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 woof. Oh! You know? Hi, Gianna. How's it going? People ask me the question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I talk, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard and immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... a classic. Sometimes when it's an ungodly hour for me, I don't know. I'm sorry. I just streamed 6 to 9 and then 3 to 6. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. Okay, he's endearing. He's charming. He's kind of awkward, but he's so hot. He likes indie rock music. And he has a sleeve tattoo. This is really... I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. And then a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Can't wait for you to meet the other daddies. Oh god. Call me shallow, but the sleeve tattoo seals. Honestly, I love a sleeve tattoo. Dustin has basically a sleeve. He doesn't actually, but he has a lot of tattoos. So. Oh my god, Steve! Just remember Craig is mine. That's fine, I'll take Matt. Not him pandering to me with Tegan and Sarah. I know. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Also, hi. No worries. We love a lurk. Thank you for the shout for Steve. Incredible Sims creator. And his dog's has really good taste in streamers. Hey, Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. He looks like cartoon Jason Momoa. Yeah! Yeah, this coffee shop's pretty nice. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and this guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. This girl is a senior in high school. Why is my child having to parent me so much? This is not good for her development. Friends that smooch and sometimes go below the belt. Oh. That sets our drinks down at the table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, EJ. Hey, dude. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Have I played Dream? I've never played Dream Daddy. Girlie really just be carrying this household, honestly.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back, comes out with a fresh plate of something. Smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. I need help coming up with a name for it. I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread. Nana! If he wants to do in free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. It's kind of funny. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. It's amazing. Thanks, Secret Ingredients Bananas. Is this on PC? It is. I think it's also on Switch. I do like the relationship with Amanda, but I feel like she's not a senior in high school, and I feel like she's more of my friend than I am her parent, which, yeah. I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but... Oh, Banana Bread Kennedys. Like the punk band?
Hey.
I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. Actually, has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Banana Bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Also on mobile? Is it really?
Hey, yeah.
I wanted to say baby. I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Oh. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
Yeah, see? It sounds good when you say it. Ugh! I'm a hard dad. Trauma bonded family. Oh my god. And his wise beyond her years. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee, eyes me just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. That's my daddy you just ewed? Stop. Really? Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Get some fresh air. We're gonna hop right out of our cars. Bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. And I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Hi, Shelly. I can fix him. I can't. I can't. To the park. I figured that if we go to the park, we'll meet another daddy. I'm trying to get all my daddies in, you know what I'm saying? I just realized Matt is basically Elliot from the Stardew Diversity mod. The type. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Mm-hmm. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can have... Good eye, honey! You never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Huh. Aw, we joke around. We're fun. We have fun. We walk for a while, eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes run through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Hey. Heads up! Ow! Hi, Moonstar. Hi, Froggy. Bye, Layla. Thanks for popping in. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Ouch. Woof. A corgi with a knee... Ah! Plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Did you throw this thing at my head? Bark. He runs around in a circle, nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How'd you know? Borf. Oh my god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Oh! You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. I like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. What? Not the eggplants! I can't. I'm Brian, by the way. What did Steve say? Oh, Craig. Okay. Oh my god. I'm EJ, and this is my daughter, Amanda. Look over at Amanda, only fire staying on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. I'm confused. What does the eggplant mean? I mean, traditionally, the eggplant is a penis. I don't know what it means in this thing, though. Oh, I bet he does more than that, Sage. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Eggplant is the best reaction you can get, then heart. Oh, man. I didn't get any eggplants from Matt. Man. Damn it. Okay. The reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag up on me. This is really good. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Switch daughters. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to that. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Is there a fishing minigame as this? We have to find out. Man, Daisy has started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10. Come on. Mandy here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Ah, Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. This is ridiculous. I don't like this. It doesn't have to be a competition. Can I get out of this? Can I just flee? No. You managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy stole enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky candy things. It's extra powerful, my god. Ah. I should try to win? Oh my god. Is that her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Okay, we're tied. Hi, Hella. I don't understand what the Band-Aid is. Daughters just switch out daughters, and we can't. It's like daughter. It's like cannot switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. Oh no! Okay, well, we lost. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? Hi, Care Bear. How's it going? It's so stressful. I feel bad for Amanda right now. I would pass away from a bear, honestly. Just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy want to have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Virtual Kitten, no worries. We met Matt. I love him. Brian just creamed me, but not in the way I want, you know? Anyways. I'm sorry. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was he even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Great choice of words. Listen. It came out and I said, well, no putting that back, you know? Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Who's the fave so far? Well, I've only met 2. I think Matt is my favorite. Ugh. Let's... Oh my god, okay. Laugh off the horse epic. Walk around the park. I guess we should go unpack. You need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not sleep on the floor tonight. Yes. Get to work unpacking. Couple hours. First visitor already. Walk over the door and open it. A handsome... He looks like a Republican. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hell. Oh. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. Is that good or bad? Bad. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm EJ. That's what my name is. Are we sus of him? A little bit, yeah. He looks like a hunky version of my old English teacher. I saw the movie man and thought I'd bring over. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Looks like an 80s film. Truly, right? The case scar. I think it. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she has sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. Yeah, I have 4 kids. Oh, it's giving generational wealth. Truly. Yeah, he kind of does look like a vampire. So is this neighborhood just full of single daddies and their daughters? Convenient. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I met. My social life is already, this is the 3rd neighbor I've met. I wonder if it's too late to move again? Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Confirmation! He dead! He dead! Like you said, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, no, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Backstory drop. This is the most awkward conversation, truly. After a second, I hear a knock on the door, opening, and I see Joseph standing there. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk to you about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of kids to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. We're so chummy. Joey really has the social graces of a cardboard standee. Okay, but that was actually kind of endearing. Right, MJB? You get it. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about it, stuff. I'm the youth minister. Ah! This... So, he said youth minister, and I said... Is it nothing? Okay, that did not work. Okay, anyways, whatever. I tried my thing. I tried to do a bit. It didn't work. Anyways, where did the game? Yes, right? Where was he on January 6th? I like it. Thanks, India. I was trying to get Mozart in there on time. It didn't work. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. If I had a Stream Deck, I would make a little button that does like a thing. It like zooms in on my face and like does the lacrimosa. Katie, thank you so much for the sub. If you're in here, I appreciate you. Thought the game crashed for a second after you said that, honestly. Hi, Wendy. It's great. We just dodged the youth minister. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. You, that is not the line he thought it was. Look pretty young to me. Dude, you're a youth minister. Stop.
Yes.
Makes you feeling better. They weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants to play it back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in the whole cul-de-sac. Eli! Hello. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. Good eye, kid. Remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return the plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. This is so creepy. Truly children of the corn. Get the hell out of there. Literal demon spawn. Christy, they were really good. Christian? Chris, Christy, and Christian? I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. Kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach their house. I thought that guy gave me the ick. His kids also give me bad vibes. I agree. Chris, Christy, Christian, and like Bobby. I know they mean well-groomed as in a... Ah! Is kid number 4 Christopher or Christina? Probably Christina. Can't take the Chris out of Christ. It's true. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what? 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Dad tip number 36. Trust no one. EJ, bro! By a familiar Okay. Baes jogging up to us. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. The baby. Yeah, the baby is actually very cute, I will say. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Love it. Craig of the Creek, River. Oh my god, Sage. Thanks. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up 2 exams with bad hangovers. The next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Thirst is caught up to you, truly. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
I don't know.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashly and got divorced last year. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry.
Nice.
Thank you, kitten. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stan Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Is that the thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg? It's that thing. Oh, I thought you said, is that? Oh my god, a little spit bubble! This is very cute. Right. He was very good at it. Bro. I hate to be that guy in the middle of my daily jog. I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily. Yep, okay. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, because that's definitely a thing that straight guys do. Like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Got a jet. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including especially himself. I once watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce. Ugh. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a totally normal thing people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie." I mean, he's technically not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. How do we feel? Is marinara sauce a smoothie? Pip, vary that. Okay, not the smartest one. He's cute though. Very himbo. Very himbo. What do I think Craig listens to? I don't know. Super pop, hyper pop. Isn't a smoothie a puree of fruit? And isn't tomato a fruit? There's an empty box out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be pushing stuff back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, I'm a little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day.
I'll take lots of pictures.
Nah,
Yeah.
It's a sauce. I mean, I hear you, but like aren't all smoothies also in a way sauces? So cold marinara is a smoothie. Isn't ice just water, but cold? I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. All right.
Yes.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Meme-sized dog. Handkerchief around its neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of symptom wants and needs. Is ice a rock? I don't think so. Gazpacho? Yeah, listen. A cold soup is gazpacho is a cold tomato soup. Since when do you choose a major in high school? Well, to be fair, I knew what major I wanted to be when I went to college. When I was a senior. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slides through. Speaking of college. Shuffles through them. She pulls one out. Puts the rest back. This is from McGowan. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Takes a deep breath. Rips open the letter. We have a letter opener, but okay. Hold my breath. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. She didn't get in. Regret. Oh, poor baby. Ice as a rock or mineral was controversial. Each year there's a rock bracket on Twitter that it happens. Ice was added to much upset. I hate that. What? Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Don't be sad. pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine? You're just saying that. I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I'm conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. All the hot dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know, the ones. All right, but I'm not going to come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. Just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While I do that, I'm going to do some drugs and commit light arson. Nice. Me trying to read all the text, but it moves on so quickly, and then trying to listen, but gain the cliff notes. Because we don't have time for all this, y'all. We were already 1 hour in. We haven't even met all the daddies. We've only met 4. There's like 6, right? I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. Would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime. But Girlie had to pick up her drug dad. Yeah, that's right. Well, after I pulled something, you know. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just make sure. Okay. I give her a pound in the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? Ugh. No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Really hope Amanda has a therapist. I agree. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still doesn't show me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We seduce the teacher? Do we? Is that the 6th daddy? Emma R and Emma P would have different nicknames. Anyway, your character looks way too young to have... I know, I agree. In the distance, could it be a big burned out neon sign? Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. Oh, yes, teachers wanted to... String of multicolored Christmas lights. I can't tell if he... above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Okay. We don't give the service worker a face, I see. Interesting choice. Hi, Caroline. I really turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Which is some kind of animal does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. I dislike, though I believe from their demeanor that like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Oh my god. Oh my god! Looks like EJ is the bartender because of the word. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Not this being the pastor's wife or whatever. That's true, BA. Hey, hey, sailor. Good to see fresh meat here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town. I'm EJ, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep it up this way, they'll win the game with ease. Sailor. Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. She's taking... Stop. He really gives me like pissing all by yourself, handsome vibes. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Mary and Joseph. I can't. I love how it's titled the game. I know. Her name is Mary and she has a cross necklace. Original. Why did you marry a peg? It's from 2017, so this is true. Should I buy Mary a drink or not buy Mary a drink? I don't think I should. I think she should go home to her family. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game. The game has gone close, a little too close. A particularly skilled player. Playing in the lead, for the other team, playing in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey, watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team has beaten yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hearts. All right. In the end, my team prevailed. Yay. Quiet cheers. Raise a respectful glass. At the man, he raises his in response, an unspoken truce. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over for me. The voice for him is giving 80-year-old talent agent for Broadway, who always has a cigarette. Yes. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm EJ. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah. Hey, Five. Hey, Red Five. We're playing Dream Daddy, which is definitely a game. Huh. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town, as slimy as it is. You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. Looks like my late high school. Early college years, very that. I wish they gave Neil a face. I agree. Huh. You like shots? Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Huh. Here's to your health. Wears a coat like that, but doesn't sound like bras. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, EJ, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks, been in my family a long time. Passed down from the firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious. It's true, and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. Oh my god, okay. What are you doing here tonight? Oh, shit. Running from my problems? I feel like I want to be cool. The usual. Your style. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Woof, 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 grr. Auga. Yeah, I knew he'd be into the mystery of it all. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Since there's actually a vampire daddy we've yet to meet. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Robert trying to smash. He really do be. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. He's doing coke in the bathroom. He's like, why is there a toilet in my coke room? What's going on? Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, EJ. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? I mean, the real question is he gonna come inside? You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyways. He's so Lana Del Rey, Cole. Yeah. But he tastes like Pepsi Cola. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Hi, Everett. We're about to bone this man. Well, I don't see why not. That sounds smoother in my head. Do it. I hear Lana in the back. I can't. Follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys. Lead me inside. The moment the door closes behind us. Ooh! He pushes me up against the wall, kisses me, grabs my hips. Oh my god. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark and I can't see anything but Robert's intense virtue. Oh my god! This is really... Shucking off his jacket like he's corn? I clumsily take off mine too. So he's tugging at my back. Okay. How far is this gonna go? I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? I mean, no. Ah, no. Good. It's tame. Okay, cool. Good. Guides me to bed. Let's have some fun. Oh my god, Robert's such a fucking slob! Oh, this is who I slept with? Oh my god. Hi, Jemima. How's it going? Ew. Oh my god. Okay, well, listen. How far do you want it to go, EJ? I mean, listen. You can fix him? I don't know. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but found myself alone. Hello? Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom. The door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. Hey. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearingly bright. I mean, no, I'm not really surprised. But I was right about the... Your clothes are over there, punk. Yeah. Start to make something I remember. Amanda! Bad dad! I got an achievement! Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks at me slightly disappointment. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you got kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, He hooks up. Listen. I got the moves, okay? Ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watch some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast, that's cooking. What's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I... Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about the hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Why would I tell my child this? This is how not to be a parent. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Your besties, of course. You're not supposed to be best friends with your child. They are not supposed to take care of you. She's a senior! Adding to, I hope Amanda has a therapist. I hope in-game EJ gets one too. I agree. So I don't... Oh my god. Pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what?
Yeah.
Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Well... Sorry, I got a hair in my eye. I argue the opposite. You were meant to be friends with your children. Okay, but like... One, you're 15. Or not 15, you're 17, so... But two... Friends... You are you know, your kids can like you. You should like your children, hopefully, and you have a good rapport, and you have an open relationship with them, so like, you know, they come to you and talk to you about things. But you do not tell your child you're not supposed to lay all of your problems on your child and have them take care of them for you. They're a child. They have a lot of things to worry about. Friends to a point, but strong boundaries. I agree. There's being friends with your kid, and then there's like mutually responsible for each other in a way that violates the trust and care of a parent-child relationship. Matt finds out how EJ parents Amanda and straight up calls CPS. Honestly, you can be friendly to your kids and still be their parent. Difference between parent and friend. Agreed. It's that codependency. Ick! There. Very that, Michelle. I thought every culture had a version of, I'm not one of your little friends. EJ doesn't know about Gilmore Girls. I know enough. I see a therapist on Twitter tweet about it every now and then. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. And then I'm scolding her. Sure. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. I don't know, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it. Well, I gotta get to class. This poor child having to take care of herself. Tart juice. I feel like I would not describe pickle juice as tart. This is the father-daughter version of Gilmore Girls for sure. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We were a secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch to see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker, send me on my way. Who lets a child have a sleepover on school night, right? Having dead kiddo is basically a direct quote from Gilmore. I check my watch and relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. He's so cool. Look at the 666 on his wrists. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? Is this game Sebastian? A youth? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. You gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way. I had a friend who looked like this person in high school.
Oh.
Lucian. Don't you have a third period to get to? His name is Lucian? Oh my god. Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be EJ. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of those comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right, where are we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? I can't. So thoughts on this, Daddy? You know, I haven't even looked at his face. I like the mustache. It's giving... This is giving very diverse mod Harv.
Oh.
Yes, Colin. This is the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that... I was low-key worried. Right, Michelle? It's low-key giving Tom Selleck. I agree. Lovely, you're immediately on first-name basis with Mr. Vega. I know. Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 194 in your textbook. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? I thought this was my child's teacher. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Oh, okay. Right, Bonjamin, I can't. It's giving Tom Nook, and I was going to be like, you're not wrong. This is also kind of like glowed up Tom Nook. He needs more of a gut. Tom Nook has a gut. And we like that. It sounds like Tom Selleck via Richard on Friends. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? She has to parent her fucking parents. She's not allowed to be a child after her fucking dad died. Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, and she's been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It didn't even cross my mind that something might be wrong. Someone to ask, is everything okay at home? She's sensitive. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, you know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money she clearly deserves. I'm so over it. Okay, but on the red as Robert thing, imagine Ginger Robert. Which one was Robert? Was Robert the one I slept with last night? I don't even remember his name. God, I'm so loose. Oh my god, hi Artsy.
Hey.
Thank you again for yesterday. I really appreciated it. The one you slept with, yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh my god, I stopped. Thank you for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Can't hurt loose in a minute. Listen, I'm a floozy. What can I say? Leave the classroom. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Should not be her job. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Yeah.
So, you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the entire time? Ew. This did not age well. Or wait, maybe Mario Batali's not who I'm thinking of. Never mind. Like facing backwards in it. Right, Misha? Well, to be fair, Hugo did tell me just to call him Hugo. And I was like, okay.
Oh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Cool. I think with our powers combined, we could throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the Food Channel. He is who you're thinking of? Okay, great. Go to the mall. Sorry. Italy guy. R.I.P. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents protected, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Being the parent for once, we have food at home, right? And maybe you're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. That is so passive. Have you ever read my tweets? You have a Twitter?
Huh?
What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Huh.
It's fine. He's fine. We pulled to the stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Aw.
Uh-huh. Oh. Sorry, I just realized I was on top chat and not live chat. So I need to fix that. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Great. Great job. Great job, Dad. What's so funny? It's I don't think you get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah, my friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. Can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. I definitely don't like Noah. She definitely likes Noah. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Is it going well? Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She so likes him. Yeah. She leans forward and turns to the radio. I guess that conversation is over. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe I've been dying to try. Artisanal? There's 2 ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. That is not true. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things of life. I think you of all people should appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus, it has bacon in it. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. Tragic. Your daughter might be straight. She could be bi. Or pan. You know, who knows? Not me fixing my hair. Okay. We get to work on the recipe. Great. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch, toss it in the pan. Balance of texture and flavor pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese, but we also need to... Okay. Some of the jokes in this game are so forced. I agree. It's still pink and rubbery. I give the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture... Listen, I've been watching a lot of Food Channel, and I honestly don't know what it means. Just makes me feel sophisticated to say. It was funnier in 2017, I'm sure. Yeah. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel, in order, hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, then hungry again. I agree, Justin. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food. It's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Defenestrate. Cattywampus. None of those are as good. All of a sudden, the bacon bursts into flames! Ah! No! Do not put water on a grease fire! Indubitably. Cringe is dead. We are dreaming of daddies. This is true. Cool. Who wants takeout? Oh my god. And I ordered Chinese food. Oh cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite. Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also the trucks are haunted. But it's one of the best. Callum and Flint. Oh my god. Oh no, the ghost got control of the truck. I can't. Steer on them their damn roads. This is not her being your parent. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die. This is art. Episode ends. Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Me. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits. Afterward, I crawl into bed, get a good night's sleep. Can't is Southern for can't. I don't know that that's true. You've never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Why is she waking me up? It's much better interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one bookcase, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a book. So did we move on like a Thursday? Does she not have school today? Apparently we moved on a Thursday. Okay. If there's food, I'm excited. Yeah, those are bad, which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hoping nobody talks to me. Maybe a time jump, I guess. I don't know. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because he said that. We didn't want to risk burning down the house again. I guess not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. You know. Oh, look, I'm my child. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. Well, this child didn't take a couple days off. We moved on a Thursday, and this child was back to school on Friday, and I had a parent-teacher conference. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him back in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar! What's she doing here? He's the where's my hug guy, truly. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary. The town floozy! Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, EJ, and his daughter, Amanda. This is giving me... All the red flags are waving in the wind, okay? I shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. No, you don't. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if... Whatever. It takes all my energy to not run away.
Oh.
Ha ha ha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Good eve, friends. Is this man an actual vampire?
Ooh.
Right, Ella? So lovely. So lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand. If you're ever interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Those are 2 vampires that definitely hold hands. Wow. Yeah, that sounds rad.
Oh.
Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths so cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Is he Lucian's dad? Oh, yes, 100%. He is. Oh my god. We do have a werewolf dad. I guess we could get a slutty warlock dad. I feel like Brian's kind of that. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to do the pleasantries. Dad. Gonna talk about the weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. Literally, this is not the way this conversation should be going. Let's play if cookies is my new dad. Bye. So EJ, which one do you think writes spicy anime fan fiction? Matt. Oh dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? The mysterious goth guy. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Matt, Hugo, Craig, Robert, and Brian. Joseph, well, I definitely don't want to go talk to Joseph and Damien. Sorry. I think I'll go to this one. Oh. An intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're unique byproducts of the social and political climate of the time, the socio-political climate of the time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. This is true. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Listen, I wanna. I definitely want to talk to Matt. I kind of want to listen. I want to listen in. Sorry. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill. Well, no, I disagree. If I showed you a Matisse and then something like the Dutch Masters, which one would show you more technical prowess? This is actually a topic I have a lot of really strong opinions about. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I argue that well, Matisse had a better paintings overall. I mean, Matt is not right. I disagree with Matt wholeheartedly. Right, Caitlin? I'm 100%. They definitely seem very that. Yeah, right? Right, BA? That's very that. I'm just going to say that one. We're just discussing the importance of context when talking about art. It's very important! Listen, all I asked was if you like Van Gogh or Picasso better. Now that, okay, now there, that is a different question. Hugo throws up his hands. Well, that's different. Okay, well, Hugo, now you're just being silly. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose? In the abstractionist beauty of Cubism. Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could be totally different effect on each person that looks at it. That's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. What? Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. How are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super. But like, here's the thing. Matt was like, hey, what's your personal subjective opinion? Which one do you like better? Not which one is more important. Not which one is a better artist. Which one do you enjoy better? And that is a very valid question. Exactly. It's a anyways. It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. He's an academic. Ugh. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. Wait, where did Craig go? It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetie? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. He takes it and places it on top of his head. Thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. This is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Hello. Amanda comes over with Daisy. Dad, look, I'm making friends. With a 10-year-old? You remember the cool barista from the coffee store shop? And my old college friend and your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna meet that... Hugo! Not cool!
Ugh.
Ha ha ha, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Sweet man.
Son? What did he say? Sweet. You must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega! Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Not the Ernest Hemingway. Yeah, listen. So far, Matt and Craig and Brian are the ones I like. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. That sounds disgusting. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread out onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Look at this child. Look at this. Look at this hooligan. Look at this. What the hell? This delinquent looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Yeah, well, don't be so impatient with your child. I get that, DVD. I get that. Fast forward to Ernest vaping truly. Hi, Peanut. This is Dream Daddy. It's a dating sim about dating dads. And you are also a dad. Hey, nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. You're 13. How can you be the... Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you! How does the person look so much like you? My little avatar? Well, I customized him. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. Why do they all have the same chin? I mean, I guess they kind of have slightly different chins. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for that. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. See, that right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. Well, yeah, they're a child. They're babies. But, like, still, it's so accurate. They all have the same body model, I think. It looks like it, yeah. When they custom... JMB.
Oh.
I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raised again, and accept our fates to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18. She still thinks I'm cool. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. Let's go! We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. What if they're all related? Incest cul-de-sac. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, EJ. Go meet some of the other people. Great. All right, Robert and Damien, let's go. Problematic side. Honestly, everyone in this game needs therapy. Great. Hi, Kay. Welcome in. Go meet Damien. Sorry. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. EJ, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? No, you hate me. Listen, I don't see your messages until later. Therapist dad DLC? The dads go to therapy. Oh, you betcha. Got the... Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. Well, that's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, boy. EJ, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we've met briefly. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends his hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh my god, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great! Look at my friends becoming friends! Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Hi, Rex. I love Craig and Hugo. Craig has a somewhat more tame storyline, and Hugo has a sillier storyline. I see. It's just Amanda and the player in therapy, as they should be. And realize, shut up, Justin. Brian, best dad. I do like Brian. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive? She's 10. Why are you making friends with a 10-year-old? I agree, I wanna. That's cold-blooded, I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best! Especially that one episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Dad? Yes. And they were very cool. Probably just something like that. This is true. She should be baby. She's so used to being the adult. So true. There's a whole table of food over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms to the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? Good. Hopefully he's gone. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. Adult hello. It's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Our teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy. Daisy's age 2. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. Seems Daisy isn't a kid either. She's super smart. Maybe. Yes, Stephanie, it's here. We're doing it. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Burger, just joking, Desi. I love you. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Oh, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? The house starts warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Please don't do that to me. I wouldn't. I like Brian. Amanda cannot drink. We're in America. Definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my vote. EJ is just having a conversation with Damien. Hear about his aesthetic design decisions. Pardon me. Greetings once again, EJ. Fun fact, you meet Damien at the mall when he's shopping at Goth Topic. I love it. Oh. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. But you can't have a sip of alcohol during turn one. Definitely an In the Shadows character. Yes. Amanda walks up to the conversation. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda. At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose. Please don't. Amanda blushes. Please don't do this. My. You do you? What? Ew! Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops in. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm going to be Amanda for a second. Hi, it's me, Amanda.
Okay.
I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his... he's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. The proportions are perfect. Thank you. I like my outfit quite a bit. I love the green jacket. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, please. Oh my god. Oh, not the membership re-upping. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
Hey.
Hey, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to EJ yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows? Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, I have a veggie burger. Sir. Right, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Huh? Christine Christensen. Count von Count. Dad, that's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo. Peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh my god! Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Hey.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. In my past life, I was a gigolo. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke last week. I think he's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Bro, you're a youth pastor. I don't know, I just thought it looked sick.
Oh.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors pop out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets pies on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula into the air. It's easily one of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? I was born in front of the grill. I am the grill. Catherine, hello. Oh, is that why she kept saying sailor? BA, you might be onto something. She noticed the crowd around to admire. Probably know this, EJ, but Joseph's known around here for grillmanship. He's ungrillievable.
Hey.
Disgusting. I tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Master, we keep talking about this. Can't we appreciate the artist?
Oh.
I've never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children of the party boo the glorious display of puns.
Nice.
Nice. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It's like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Ha! We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on DadBook? DadBook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. It has this cool, the app's logo is this cool orange mask. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Oh.
Or at least buy DadBook. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink. Amanda breaks up a fight. I think they want her soul. Oh my god. I was just about to make a grinder joke, but EJ beat me to it. I always do. You know, what can I say? The notification sounds really cool. Boom. Boom. Joseph's fucking married though, right? Yeah, Joseph's like plain old married. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on DadBook. DL King, I can't. Just well, Mary. Okay, it's not like Mary is exactly the picture perfect wife. She's up in the bar flirting with any man with a pulse. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Start building credit. Ugh, those things are so quick. Amanda and I arrive home with remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Rude. Any big plans? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, I'm not codependent.
Huh?
And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something else to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? It is cute, yeah. Maybe she's the only mom. This is true. Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. What the fuck? What is going on? Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. Lose track of the time. Meat Hell. And also one episode of a cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wandered to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I love the plush bird in the chat. Oh, yes, that was a cute touch. Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. Half an hour passes. Oh! Rosie! Thank you for the 7 months! Are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? This is a good point. Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Oh, she's Dad. The dialogue is extremely detailed. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding. It was just like when you're dad. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Okay. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I'm back from the dead, bitch. Hi, Mizuki. Welcome back. Feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Oh. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Anne closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs. Hey, Froggy. Sorry, Toad. Hello. That is a big-ass mug, yeah. That's a good size mug. She eventually wandered into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what she said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team plays? Team play. I forgot that I didn't put my last name as Plays. Her name is Amanda Plays! Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Man, scarfs down the eggs. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. School? The timeline of this game makes no sense. What's DadBook? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a DadBook profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. He needs to go to school. My God. Where's the barbecue on a weekday or something? She didn't have school though, and then we had school the day right before. So the timeline wise, it was a day off for moving, then school, then day off for barbecue, then school again. Doesn't make any sense. There's a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to make. None of these! I hate it here. Okay, one thing to take with you on Desert Island, what would it be? A boat? Netflix and grill? What the hetero? Right? I guess I'd pick a boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms? Comfortable with crying. Pick based on the dad you... Wait! Oh no! Which dad was comfortable with crying? What have I done? Probably Matt, hopefully. Hopefully. What do you want to be when you grow up? When you grew up. What's your favorite movie genre? None of these. Well, it's too late now. I don't know what... Anything on Laserdisc, I guess. I don't know. What's your ideal... Okay, napping together is pretty cool. Okay, that sounds fun. Oh my God! Thank you for gifting a membership, Rosie! Yes, let's go, Des! Also, are you okay with me calling you Rosie? I've been doing it, but like, tell me if you don't want me to. It's fine. I can do that. What do you never leave home without? To celebrate 7 months. Oh my God! My sick vape. I mean, this is... Spent a lot of time thinking about... My sick vape, stop, I know. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I actually spent all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Go get him, Dad. The grill obsession.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads? What is she? Hi, EJ. It's me, your dear old friend from The way back in the day, Dad Manda, I'm delighted to see you sign up for DadBook. They recently had this exciting new messenger, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Thanks. Man, is that you? What are you doing on DadBook? Why, EJ, I never. Oh my God. I don't care for that notification. So what dad are we choosing? Matt. I think we're going to choose Matt. I like Matt the best. Okay, thank you. You've got dads. Oh. Okay, I kind of want to read their profiles. Scaling a huge dangerous mountain. An extra tube of energy gel. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Beer pong world champion. Okay, actually I don't want to read all these. Wait, I want to read Joseph's though. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out in the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. My 6th string, my loving wife. What are your turns-ons, my loving wife? I can be a better man, husband, and father. What's Hugo say? Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Proust, I can't. Wait, he has a wife? Yes! Craig is a jock ACNH character. Truly. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Oh, that doesn't sound bad. Are we that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them? All right. Make a deal. You're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it a Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? If you had one thing, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What? What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Deck building. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, does he mean like a deck for the backyard? Okay, happy you made him alive that night. Truly. He sure does try to seem too cool to do laundry or drink or anything other than alcohol. Yeah, right? Robert, so hot, but so toxic. I can't believe you hooked up with this guy. Listen, it was just about the moment. All right, let's see what Damien does. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. Listen to a crime podcast while I taxidermy? No. We're done. Okay, cool. What is this? What are the hearts? I'm just gonna message him. And navigate to Matt's DadBook page and type out a message. Hey man, great game to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? Minute or two. I hear a ding. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? He says whiskey is a long cheated person. Truly. Okay, I can't. Vampire Daddy? We're not going with him, Jeremar, but tried to have 3 successful dates. Oh, they're all not it. No, Matt is it. Matt is it. I like Matt. It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to real concerts since Matt was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking. Another message pops up on screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a indie pop punk rock band? That's not that many. Robert's only messages you up. Truly. Wait, what did he say? Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. Oh my god, okay. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought it was cool. Don't I have, like, a job? Whoa. Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Nothing. I'm fine. I just get sad because I realize that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously,
Despite the fact that it's some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that He is not wrong. We didn't see Robert's kid, right? While playing this PC with all this shit pre-written. I know! Your job is now to be a trophy husband. I can't let this go. You have to tell me it's actually wrong. Why are you lying to me?
Huh.
I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. All right. I don't believe her, but I let it go. Why?
Huh?
Amanda, how do I be cool? I'm putting a pot of coffee first. It's going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert. I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Aw.
You haven't responded. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by a memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. One where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. He's a gamer. That's how he makes income. This is true. He plays. Amanda pays our mortgage. She's obviously the adult in this dynamic relationship. This is true. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for a concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot. You'll fit right in. It's at a smaller place. I think Matt mentioned they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. That's kind of funny. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? Yeah. Okay, well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just countercultural rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. That's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Have last night. Okay. What I hope is concert appropriate attire. See Matt out front locking the door of the coffee shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Why do they talk? Bethany, thank you. Thank you. Any situation, any outcome. I can handle it. Sleep with one eye open. I'm prepared to kill. Are you? Can I go back? Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. It's gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, EJ, and you'll be good. Aww. It seems super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey, dude.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh.
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. But I can tell he's thinking, never again. EJ, oh my god. What? I changed it! Listen! Right toe, thank you. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. Okay. After waiting a short line to get in, we find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to a mansion's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Well, Amanda so loved me as we both go. Is steampunk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. As a former scene kid, ouch. But fair, right? Did you have like the straw hair with like the striped dyed? Me too.
Oh.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? It's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. Aw, he seems really in his element here.
Hey.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. What? Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar at the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt, tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. This is so mood. This is such a mood. And then there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where did I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Put it in my mouth, bitch. Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes. I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Oh.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair.
Step on up. Get your merch here. I got t-shirts. I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You!
I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. I'm not like a hamster where it scares me. I'm like a cat where it makes me uncomfortable and I'd rather get up and quietly go. That's a teenager, right?
Yes, you look like a fella who knows the music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit?
Robert's kid?
I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down.
Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but it turns into a hug? That crop top. Wait, how old is he? Right? I was like, oh, and then it said teen, and I was like, oh. Okay, well then never mind. But your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's EJ. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is EJ cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in society for people who don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to him. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays a hell of a bass. Emergency? That guy's deaf in his mid to late 20s, right? Anyways. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band? That's gonna be me at 30 telling people I'm only 19 and totally...
Hey!
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil was slain. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just pretty much band shirts. We got the sickest logo. Mom and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey, yeah.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey!
Okay. Pablo, no! Matt and I walk up to the stage, where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the band. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones in the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. It's not Jonathan? Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Do you hear the music? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. Put the earplugs in, whatever the hell is inside my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having a lot of fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey!
Jesus, did the cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. Set seems to go on forever. There's no break in the songs, and I think one of the band's members' jobs is specifically to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you go... What? Should I ask again? No, there's just like literal screaming. So, you!
Hey!
Haha, yeah!
Hey!
Matt turns his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, cool. Great. We got a heart react. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Oh.
Man, that was something. I promise, Pup is much better. Rock and roll, I hate God, it hurts. Is that actually what they're saying? But they had fun recording this, though. This is true. I just have a lot of questions that I know we'll never get answers to.
Hey!
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
Hey!
Let's grab another beer. Okay! Matt and I work our way out of the crowd, back to the bar. More and more people fall into the concert as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. Grab beers, and I try to follow Matt back to her spot, but there's so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. So working my way through the throngs, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? Oh, I'm trapped in this building forever. Am I going to see my daughter ever again? Okay, all right. What if... He pulls me. He pulls me out of the crowd. Would love to be those voices. I'm not breaking the fire code, right? Death Wish. It's a date. I'm on a date at a punk show with like a 40-something-year-old man.
Hey!
Almost lost you, buddy. Woo, I got really nervous there for a second.
Hey!
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand, leads me back toward the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. Finally settle back into her spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey!
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey!
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think, do we have a favorite, Daddy? This one right here. Right here, this one, Sarah Beth. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way, that's magic. Yeah. suddenly have the urge to go pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Excuse my way out of the crowd. I should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. So proud of her. Influencer. Oh! I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Would have been great. Well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped into from behind and found myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in circles of music. I'm in the pit. How did I get out? How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, youths shoulder themselves into me and keeps moving in a circle. Now that's bad pit etiquette. I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frankly searched for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me. I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle. Sheen into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit.
Hey.
Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. Anyways, band is Pup and song is DVP. Is it actually like a song? The song ends and a pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. All right, man, let's retreat. Let's show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. I think EJ's enjoying themselves. Hang on, yeah. The concert over, the crowd starts. Like if a guy took me on this as a date, as a first date, I'd be so in. I'd be fucking head over heels. If this were a real man and not a father,
Hey.
which is makes sense because this is basically what Dustin is like. So you know, wait, it's a legit band. I love that. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Aww! He got me a shirt! Sorry, you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a room. Be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only in the field of battle as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Wait, can I get a better reaction? You can truly embody punk fashion.
Hey.
Oh, wait. Nope. Most YouTube back in the day went for Craig. Nope. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, cool. We'll pick that one. Yeah, most people go for Craig. Craig is the... Oh, he's the one with the shot with the baby. Yeah, he's conventionally attractive and muscular. We'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, it's Pup. Oh, shit. Hey, dude, I didn't realize you were here. Is this what the band actually looks like?
Hey.
I'm so glad you could make it. You guys put on a... I'm so glad I can make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks, they all speak in unison.
Hey.
Well, see you around. The collective. Pup. ... Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, I met him a couple times when they first started touring. That's so cool. Whoa.
Hey.
Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. The entity. The collective. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. I'm pretty sure that is the... Oh, so they just have one model and they just flip it around depending on what side they're on, because it was definitely his other arm that was tatted. Like one of the gorillas. He does look like one of the gorillas. That's true. Man, I walked to a tiny little diner. The cute neon. We turned some bacon and eggs. There I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seen red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. Just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look in his face. Oh god, that sounds awful, Desi.
Oh.
I bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Aw. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Wanted to save my... Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, man, just goes to show you the punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. I love that. So how did you get to see... You were running on pure adrenaline. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were... Bro! That's so cool!
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor. We had to scrape together a lot just to survive, but when trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of these people in the show. Music like this builds a community. Just a lot of positive... Put on the t-shirt, right? Put that on a t-shirt. Oh, okay. Yeah. Got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. Aw, not Pablo! Lady Stormtrooper, hello. And pass out when I got home. Sounds about right.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Oh.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm in love with him. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be a sport for Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Fuck. Wait. Reading subtitles isn't that hard. Because he said shit with subtitles in his fucking profile. Strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. And I also agree with that take. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates. Man.
Hey.
Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Okay, but there wasn't an explosion of hearts. Do you think there was a better option?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I never really considered myself an extrovert, and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Hey.
Oh, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I'm easy to talk to. I smile. Oh my god. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. I walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective homes. Today was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha! You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. He's so cute. I'm glad.
Hey.
All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out of her room. Hey, Pops, how's the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Like twice a night when I worked at Olive Garden. Aww. Giggling, kicking my feet. I'm like, you think I'm cool? Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in a pit, in a pop punk, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show's a classic. Gay panic, truly. Second of all, you mosh in a pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. All right, I'm hating the hay pops. I'll see you in the pit. Haha. Night, kiddo. Treat people better than they treat you. Day complete.
That was a hell of a date.
I got an A. I wanted to get an S+. Hey, my coupons. I lightly knock. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just saw you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. But, like, I wanted an S+. I wanted to do really well. Meanwhile, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn. I was like, Horny Institute? I mean, that is this game. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back later. Father, please. Father? I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. They always got extra everything as a you got this. Aw, that's so cute, adults. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. Her room is so 2016 Tumblr. Oh my god, it really is. Although I would love to have all these plants. She pulls out a letter and unfolds. This whole game is very 2016 Tumblr.
Ah.
And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you did. I got it. Yay! Yay! Oh, I got it. Yay! Oh. I'm so proud of you. Wolfman looks at the letter again. I know what happens. And with what? Do I die? Oh my god, I really can't believe it. I got in. Well, of course you got in. Oh, wait, I thought she didn't get in. I was wrong. Oh, okay. She didn't get into a different school. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools, but I know she's had her heart. And it's not like I have a job, so I don't know how we're going to pay for this, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Hi, Haley! Watch at 2 times speed, you know? One second. Let me text my mom back because she called me. Okay. Amanda and I, EJ, you are in between trophy husband jobs. Don't be down on yourself. This is true. This is fully Gilmore Girls. Oh my god, it really is. I've never actually played or watched. Amanda and I walk along the side. Oh, foil wrap burritos. Nice. You've chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Rito? Like the race in Zelda? I already sent the text. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby. And there's a discount if you bring your student ID in. Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. And I mentioned that student gets their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free. Life insurance policy. Oh, I did not kill him. Dare you? Don't tell him. You're gonna blow the cover. I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. Take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. Good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Bombastic side-eye. And to her therapist. So my dad accidentally ended up forming a harem with 7 other middle-aged men who are also my neighbors, and it was a lot to process at the time. Truly. I had a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. We'll let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had to talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? You're gonna knock it out of the park these last few months of school. If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Aww. If there's nowhere they could be, how did she knocked them into the space-time continuum or into the back rooms? You can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for holidays. There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. Is she going to cry? Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. It does not need any more salt. Burritos are salty, okay? Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aww.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Is this a threesome? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I only read a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. EJ, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? Is this a threesome? Amanda's such an S-tier daughter. She is, but also she needs to stop having to be an S-tier parent to me as well, you know? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Victorians were well versed in information security. Big, my boyfriend and I saw you from across the bar and we love your vibes. EJ, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo anywhere. I just feel a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. EJ? It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How can you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too? A foursome? Not gonna lie to y'all, I do not remember this. Yeah, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Who's number 2? Probably like Hugo or Craig, but probably Craig. He was being sarcastic, thank God. Say what? You know. Thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Oh.
Yeah.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Joseph, what are you doing here? Bury that, yeah. Good eve, good eve, good eve. I hate not knowing who exactly is attending the function. I also hate that. Tell me who's going to be there so I can mentally prepare.
Yeah.
Good evening, friends. Who's ready for some art?
Oh.
Same. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. Okay, I don't want to talk to Joseph, but I also don't really want to talk. I don't really want to talk to any of these people. So what's this first place?
This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales.
Vicin. Oh, what? French?
This particular artist specializes in...
I can't do it. I don't know. Within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Examining the paintings in earnest, it would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, EJ. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Oh.
Oh, it gets more complicated.
Oh.
Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. So true. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. Exactly who all over there? What's the layout? What's the vibe of the place? You know? Matt is artsy but down to earth. This art trio thing feels interesting. Yeah. What'd I miss? Butts.
Oh.
Shame. The cheese is nice, though.
Shall we visit the next place?
We leave the gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Abstract expressionism. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important is, what does this art mean to you? Visually representing universal experience. That's really powerful, EJ. Care to expound on that? These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life were both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness. What?
Yeah.
Slow down there, EJ. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, it's definitely a butt.
While a valid assessment, I can't help but feel the feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions.
Maybe you're underestimating how much artists like butts. This is true.
You are a servant of the Lord.
We're all God's creatures, even butt.
Oh.
Comparing this piece to artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that out? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. Walk around the gallery, sampling some of the artist's work. I don't hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. I like abstract art. It's interesting what the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by. What's the word? Realism? Realism. Patron scoffs loudly. I can do that.
Excuse me? Hugo, not here.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad.
Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. I said the mountain was thick. Like the subject wasn't cake, whole bakery, no manufacturer. Go off, I guess. Can my phone please stop trying to time someone out? Russian roulette, but with timeouts. Joseph is a step away from meeting Chris Hansen. Creeps me out, yeah. Or Chris Pratt.
No.
Friend, he's not. You managed to school down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. Pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. Got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be weirder than this art?
Delightful.
It is absolutely weirder. How delightful. I like that BA. I think I know that video.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
McDonald.
Oh, McDonald! So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? Second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Plays. They really like screaming. That they do. But I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performance. Ha! Whole. Thomas is currently asleep on my bed. He's there. He kind of blends in. I don't want to wake him up because he's been finally asleep, you know? What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. Almost every other form of art, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. The medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's artist catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises, it's art as long as I really mean it. I was going to start making fart noises based on the look in your face. That joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. Why? Watch the rest of the performance. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together and hold hands and kiss. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative. What I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler. Possibly. Sure. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. You can focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats.
Hey!
Choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, EJ? I don't want any of these. Tasteful nudes. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. And inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Great. Drinking too much water can cause...
You've got dads.
Am I allowed to go out on another date with this man? What time is it? It's 9:08. The night is young, EJ. Emmentaler is a type of Swiss cheese. Oh, I see. You don't have to be at work tomorrow. I mean, technically, I also don't have to really be at work tomorrow. I have off, but I'm going to finish a video tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. Let's do it. Why not? Get whatever job you want. Just make sure it includes health insurance. I fucked that up. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyways. Amanda! Amanda. Father! Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to jazz and stuff? Really goofy mood. Are you going to bring your laptop and leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make a short walk over. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books. The familiar Pierce face. Hey, you were the dude who yelled at a bunch at the other night. He tried to sell me shirts. Who might you be, miss?
Ugh.
This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I feel strangely called out by the leather-bound. Listen, that's me. I'm gonna call witch house music, but okay.
Ugh.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. Is he flirting? Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Oh yeah, man, today's my first day. Matt's still training me.
Huh.
EJ! Matt. I see you met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? All right. No, reappropriate lines from Taken? I can't. Also, how old is he? I think he's like a teen. They keep saying he's a teen. Smashing Pumpkin Spice Latte, please. A classic. And you? And you look up what a misto is. Decaf for cutie, that's funny. But I don't want to do decaf. Another John Misto, please. I was making a joke off. Father John Misty, haha, has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty. So I was, yeah, never mind. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him.
Great.
Look at the hang of it. Yeah, sounds great. Not the Father John Misty reference. Listen. Look at the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple of hours. Just going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Oh my god, yes! I love going record shopping. Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. I kind of want to take my clothes off. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're going to find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork. What? What? You can fill out an application while you're there. I do? I don't have a fucking job, so yeah. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So why do people still buy art? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer and more true to the artist scent, but I really think it's just nice to collect records.
Hey.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously, but there's something about holding an album. You can see the artwork that I always love. I like that. I'm trying to get as many records, as many of the records I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape that we could record our favorite songs? Made each listen really special. Makes it even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. The last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, anarcho-pop, punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Dustin's actually a really big record collector. He has like a bunch of records. And this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? I'll be cookies and cream. Only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life. What would it be?
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? What's my dream vacation spot? What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricate the universe? Saying you too in the way we're... Okay. Matt thinks for a moment.
Huh?
Oh, I know just the thing. Hurts me. This is RAP music by Killer... Not the Killer Mike album. What? On some mean stuff, this album was actually produced by LP. So you could technically consider it the predecessor. All the Run the Jewels stuff they've been doing. Oh, dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Since behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt. Just some light pickups. I swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Hey.
Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy EJ. EJ, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I love those. Are we besties? Been married 20 years. That's awesome. I love a mixtape. Might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude, we do it every month at Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. This dialogue is truly ridiculous. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes.
Man.
I mean, if you're not doing anything, will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. Finish paying for my record and we head out the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpet in. I think you mentioned it. Isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is, oh my God. Where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. Sure. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff, and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments in my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. Then, even that reminds me of younger me, going to see my favorite bands at concert with all my friends. We'd always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand, smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Well, I met more and more, though. I also have notoriously. Listen, I like Matt. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yes!
Hey!
Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop. I love this.
Hey.
Oh, yes, he's cleaning himself now. Oh. Look at him. Hi. Hi. How's it going? The man, the kitten, the legend. Hey, baby. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it, and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. No, he just wants cuddles. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that.
Oh.
We live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We find ourselves on the wrong end of a bad deal. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
Wait, what?
Oh, here's our guy. Around the corner, one of those nasty grease dumpsters shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man. I can't. Oh my god, Panda, that's so cute. That's Damien. Or Robert. Surprise. Oh, it's this that's what I thought. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
Wait.
We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is leak. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know you're down or I bolt. I lifted up my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire, and also to flash my tummy. Oh, Jesus, put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get Thomas. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right, now the formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. Sigh. All right. How much do you want? One. One what?
Oh.
Yeah, he means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
One. Oh my god, look. Give me 10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this.
Hey.
Don't tell your dad if you know. Yay! Lucian hides a baggie of stuff. Smells like genuine drugs. Look at this idiot getting a post-it note stuck on his tail. It's still there. Come here. Come here.
Oh.
You got public property before we smoke this.
Hey.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Okay, baby. Okay, baby. I love you. Like I'm 16 again. I think an endless supply of hilarious joy. I do love him. Do they not have dispenser? Right? If it's illegal, like... Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome, let's do some drugs. That pulls out one of the records, puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. If this was the... I would bet him in a second. This is the house? Hell yeah. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Danger kink version. India. But like, yeah. Number 10, the spread eagle. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey.
If you say so.
What?
Sprinkle some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the counter. Never was so good at this. I can't. Consistently office style, breaking the fourth wall throughout all of this. I can't.
Hey.
Good night, Peanut. But do not have the space for it. But I want Nita. I feel you. Matt tries again and then is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's...
Oh.
Ah!
Hmm.
Hi, Kirsten. I like the joint and inhale deeply. Wait, where's the music?
Hmm.
This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since last time I smoked. I passed the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sing this much, or am I just a baby?
What?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go
Hmm.
wide. That's not weed. Oh,
Hey.
God. Do we develop a taste for meth? Oh, my God! I've never heard of the golf thing. Same. No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right.
Hey.
We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I can't. What the fuck, Lucian? Right? I would go back and beat the kid up. What the fuck? Walk around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile. Who's that?
Oh, man.
Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mom. She died. Oh, sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. It's so fucking adorable. I'm losing it. I know. He's too hot to be this adorbs, though. What's happening? I can't. I know. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on it. There's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade together. Were you two in a band together?
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Oh, this is so cute. Sean, hello. It's going very well. I'm in love with this band. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rose and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. Oh, that's really true, Michelle. He'd have meth. He'd be like, "You want some meth?" I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up, flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam out on the keys. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way. You had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Scommunist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Yeah, sounds great.
Dude, that's so rad. Yeah, sounds great. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Eagle Rock, hi. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano.
Hey. Hmm.
What a jam. All right, buddy. Can you top that?
Hey.
I shouldn't. Oh, come on.
Oh.
No, it's been a long time. It clearly seems like I don't know. I'm like, yeah, you got this. I see. Here's the thing. I would just straight up be like, does it upset you to play? Like, we don't have to. You know, I would just. That's the thing. I'm too clear for this shit. Okay. Some of the children who are learning the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be?
Hmm. Hmm.
Aha! Are we taking the Matt? We're taking Matt Root 100% right now, just because I kind of like have this dream of finishing this like one storyline in a stream. I'd never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. It's one of his original works. This is so cool.
Hey.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on. That was Man, that was killer. Are you going to pull that out for open mic night? Oh no,
man.
I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can just let Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right. Stop calling him man, okay? It's called getting in your pants in 5 minutes. Hey! But I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks.
Hey.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to the door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can't I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano.
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. The sexual tension is real. Knock lightly and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. And swirls around her chair, face me, and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Dad, I'm hungry.
Whoa.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm dead. And I killed her. Dude, man, what's better than this? Just guys being dudes. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Want some spaghetti? Amanda got real weed. And I boil pasta and heat up sauce. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at open mic night. That's at Havian's Con, but he got kind of weird about it. Yeah, saw fire for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break up my glockenspiel. They own one? I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. And then I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. That's so cute. Glockenspiel and recorder are the only two instruments children ever learn. Why? I know.
You know what? You let
I got an S! I got an S! I love this for you, Rose. Is she crying? Amanda? The crying immediately stops. No, right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Everything okay? Clearly not, dude! Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I don't know what to do. I guess not mentally psyching through all the awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Should I have pushed it? Very little sleep. I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's on here. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster. Slams the door. Oh, no. Is there an option to leave her alone, then talk about it later? I think that's what we're doing. So, anything big going on at school? No. Okay. So you need a ride to school? No. Okay. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. This is sad. Go back? Should I? Let's just see. Oh.
Mm? Oh.
Okay. Well, illusion of choice. Yeah. Okay. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Gross. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and she wanted to keep trying. But I was like, babe, you're bleeding. It's gross. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving me a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. Want to say sorry about last night? I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have your dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the fridge. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is kind of cute.
Huh.
This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Aww. It's the tangy baking stream. We did it. So it's really stupid. What is this whole thing? I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess you start from the top. So, Emma R. going to the fancy art school. Emma R. Fuck.
All right.
You got it. Yeah.
Eh?
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's house on the same night. They all told me they were busy. Bro, fake ass friends, kill them. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah. And, yeah, no shit. That's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than like 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. Best friend, destroy, kill Bill Sirens. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court. And who do I see there but Grace, Emma's, and Noah all hanging out and eating nachos. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they can. Oh my God! Emma knew! So I storm over there. I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt. Good. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the...
We got this.
I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, so I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody really say anything. I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day. Immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long Noah's thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. I hate friends like this. You're acing and remembering which friends are who. What can I say? I'm saving, just in case. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about him. The man, do I not understand what she's... What? They were dating secret for like months. Kaylee, hello. Good dad, thank you. I just love the tea. What can I say? I'm a Gemini, okay? Exactly, Jade, you get it. It's terrible, then just stop being my... She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then... Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like... She saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because they're red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm going to nod and pretend. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And then to her about how pissed off I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me. He's like, how can you say that about me? And I said, say what about you? And so Emma P sends screenshots of... Oh! Bro! Everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected from everybody else, but... Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's saying no. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. So true. Nina stabs with the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's saying no. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Oh my god. Well, she always has the 10-year. Shh, Amy! Not helping. Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. This is, Dream Daddy. What could I possibly say to help?
No.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No. It's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you feel being a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. Mood. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my dad duty to bestow you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing this where people you want to associate with yourself. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. Is there an option to tell her college us in like 10 minutes and she'll make better friends? Yes, honestly. This is also my so-called life. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. If they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yeah? Thanks. God, I can write this shit. You're always welcome.
I love you too, Dad.
I love you too, Dad. You always have time for a beer with your buds.
You
All right.
got dads.
Okay, should we do the let's do the last Matt one, yeah? Matt. We're in love with Matt. I know we got a DM from Craig, y'all, but like, listen. It's 9:47. This stream is already 3 hours and 46 minutes. Okay, we can do the DM from Craig, but I gotta go get a Pop-Tart and shove it in my mouth and get... We're gonna do a BRB if we do the Craig. So, can you date multiple dads at once at the same time? I can't remember. I can't either. You go get it. If we're gonna do 3 hours, 4 minutes, okay. And Pop-Tart though. S'mores, obviously. Not forget Craig. That's what I'm thinking. Are you sharing? Get you that sweet math time. Thank you. Cool. 2 people said it, so I'm gonna do it. Are they telling me that this is gonna end the... And get a pop... Okay. I mean, for Matt, but also, yeah, I think maybe that's what it means. I mean, that's okay. We can... I'll just start... Like, I literally did nothing with anyone else, so it's not like I'm, like, losing any progress. I can literally just start the game again if I'm so inclined, and I might not be, so who knows. Okay. I did that wrong. I did that wrong. Anyways, okay, I have a good dad joke. I said Easter bread, ooh. Tia, please give me the tea on for Big Brother. And I have a good dad joke. So, do you know, did you guys hear about how Norway installed those big red lasers on the entrance to all their ports? And oh yeah, and they also actually put like barcodes on the sides of each of their ship on the sides of each of their ships, so that way they could Scandinavian. Hi, Thomas. All right, see you next stream. Bye. S plus. Thank you. Also, FYI, definitely installing Steam right now so I can play this. Hell yeah. Okay. Bye. Bye. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 second. What'd you do to it? Baby. Don't do it again, okay? All right. Thomas engaging in a little stinker behavior. He, he's playing with a plastic fork. And he knocked it behind the bed. So. Okay. Oh my god, he's such an idiot. Okay. Okay. He lost interest. Okay. It sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy VII for new releases. On quiet days, I'll go to the coffee spoon to just hang out with him. He's trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita, and Amanda have become really close friends, and Amanda's taking Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and choosing her music that's not just boy bands. Love that. Oh my god, Kimberly, thank you so much for the super chat, and I 100% agree. He's adorable. Do you, what? Oh, I found out the hard way too that he likes plastic forks when I got takeout one evening, and he kept trying to jump up on my desk. And I was like, what's going on, babe? And then he lunged for the plastic fork in my takeout and knocked over a glass of water all onto my brand new MacBook. It was great. We're an all-day streamer today. I know. Seriously, Nicole. Okay. Scream, cry, dancing boy concert so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. Aww. Open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy getting ourselves ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing. I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first one Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me, that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me he also plays guitars, drums, even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to play it. Because he has loss. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep.
Huh?
Amanda pops her head and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose.
Aww.
Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. Thought you threw them out. I just gave Gracie a bottle cap to fiddle with. I love that. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. This is true. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Possible Disney Channel ending where he professes his love through song. I'm really thinking it is going to be that, exactly. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. Fine, fine. You hear me? You know, there's an old story about footprints in the sand. When there's only one pair of footprints, that's when, I was wearing you. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. Wait, wear the t-shirt he bought me to this open mic. On it, same. Never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from pub concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Aw. EJ. I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. Oh. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. What you know about being busy in the back? It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd. Even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set?
Oh.
What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk up. I can't. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. All right, I'm going to go find Matt and see if he needs any help. Great. Head to the back room of the coffee shop where I found Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude. Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug.
Hey.
Glad you can make it, EJ. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. Yay! Yay! Yes, you can get Coral Island. You're right, Rosewater. We're all extremely attractive and can beat me up, and I'd still be into it. Are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Oh no! Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. Let me open up for the pups. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over again. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bases on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for the drinks. Yikes. They're not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them. Oh, I love it, Rosie. Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot?
Wait, what?
Matt, you should play.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know if I should.
Okay.
Hey. Huh? What? Hey.
I'll do it. I'll play. Okay. 17? What, in the K-pop group? I know. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Hey.
What? What'd you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most without fail.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. This is true. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. That rhymed. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, EJ. I owe you big time. The house is packed now with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake.
Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to.
I agreed to pull out my ska. No, absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. Solo trumpet. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand, of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Stew. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again. And I'm rambling now. Sorry. Aw, Matt. So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Veganville. Pablo bounces up the stage, beaming 2 laptops and keyboard, and launches into a set. Thank you, everyone. This one's called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Inaccessible synth bass, layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. Now, Keith. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already. He has a name for the fan base. This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk in my car after the show. I love it. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma.
Love you, honey.
Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming. Especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage. Thank God she gets to escape to a college far away. This is true. I hate that when you restart, It doesn't play any of the background music. Quincy works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up, our group of 3 young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast of the riot punk for the 3 years now. Years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly, love her, from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. I love it. This is a lesbian group. It has to be. It must be. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself.
Ugh.
Come on, it's so fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After Third Wave closes their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Like people are calling. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There's so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're going to knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. This is true. BA, that's what I'm thinking. My stomach is tying itself up. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? Oh, you have a macro? I'm so sorry. I'm totally fine. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here. All right, just making sure. I know you're going to do great, EJ. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome formally of the Communist Manifesto, EJ Plays. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Jamie and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody. Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is EJ, but you can call me by my stage name. Frankie Two-Tone. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How hard can it be?
Tickle that ivory.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, singing that easy ska tune. Unity, unity, watch us fill up the room. Hey, rude boys coming for ya. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. Pick it up. Everybody ska. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to the Ska Trek Enterprise. Piano solo. What's so hot? Aw, thanks. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. Gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everybody's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy. We jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to Scotty to the Star Trek universe.
Hey.
Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springsteed wrote in high school.
Hey.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey, dude.
They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles.
Hey.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about Scott. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look towards the stage.
Oh.
Hey, everybody. More cheers. I've been playing in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. I'm moist in the loins. You know, whoa, slipping off the chair. Okay.
Oh.
Who helped me to be able to do this again?
Hey,
Thank you.
hey, dude.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. So just to let you know, there's another scene, but it's not that long, I don't think. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes the song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. I mean, I don't know that it was unironic. It wasn't unironic, you know what I'm saying? When he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm sorry. EJ said that with their chest. It's true. I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. I decided to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to go get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're going to paint our nails and start a punk band. I don't think I realized that Carmencita was like a teenager. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey. Yeah, sounds great.
I'd love that. Listen, BA, that was poetry. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Oh.
We head back into the coffee spoon. Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Oh.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Wait, what?
Plus, what? Plus, you protect us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me they tried to do a street performance down the road, and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath.
I don't know if I should.
I don't know if I should. I'm not really a people person. Obviously, crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. She passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out. So I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like this for a long time. Until tonight. What changed?
Oh.
You. Blood rushes to my face.
Hey.
And into my head. I'm sorry, I'll stop being sexual. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I'd spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Oh.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thanks.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Ah! He leans in and kisses me quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh god. I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Hey, yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is soft, sweet, and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too. Our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. This is so gross. I love it. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. EJ reads fanfic live. The fanfiction ass scene. I love it. Maybe you're right.
Hey.
Let's go back to my place. Am I in focus? Yeah. Oh, you came back to romance? A whole DILF kind of stream, eh? Oh, truly? I looked into his orbs. Better give me that S.
You really are the king of carrot flowers.
Hell yeah. Goodbye and hello. I can't. EJ, please read some romance audiobooks. Only if I can go, wow. Woo. I think I might have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. Let's go, gamers! I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, EJ. Be cool. The ska meter. I know. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Well, not fishy. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. So your scores of his dates were ASS. That's nice. Well, if they think they're coming to take me alive, they've got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under the tablecloth. It's something special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but, aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big ol' hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh! I don't know that I like this. What? Told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. It's a great gift. I don't care. It is really nice. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Desi, I didn't want to say it! I don't want to say it! All the dads, that's not weird. It sure is fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with crunchies in the middle. Okay, that's true. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Okay, thank God. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone is having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. This ending probably makes more sense if you talk to all of it. Yeah, I agree. I'm like, who the fuck are you people? EJ, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them, fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of the world-renowned Witch House outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling. Terrifying. Baby, you got it. Aw, EJ. Brian, you made it. Ha, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Did I find Daddy yet? I did. Ryan and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro! Oh. This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Bro. You probably haven't missed that much, honestly. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. This is terrifying. I like your father. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. I did not. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out.
Hey.
Also, like Rosie, like most stuff doesn't like is in top chat. It's like 1 or 2 messages that might be missed. Did I see the movie Bros? Is that what this is kind of like? I did not see it.
Joseph.
Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events, you fucking heathen. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up.
Ah,
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, EJ. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. But here's the thing. I missed a message from Rex. This is true. Perhaps. I don't know. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Joseph knows nothing but home wrecking. Truly. Haha, yeah, thanks. And it starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
yes.
The globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you could make it.
Yep.
Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay?
Oh.
Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Whoa, whoa.
Come on, AJ. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here. At least from how you were acting.
Oh!
But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. Too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. Oh my god. What a splendid garden party. What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucien. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. Look at that smirk. I spot Amanda and Carmencita. Hello! I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of pecking order. Really? No, you just find a group of people that you like and go hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. You're making Damien both French and Italian somehow, and I'm going for Transylvanian. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to sound like the Count from Sesame Street. That's the goal. Should put oregano in the cake. Oh, Jade, we started this by f***ing Robert. We boinked, okay? Fucking toxic, truly. Who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita's here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Wow. Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making the rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party winds down, I take a seat on our back porch. Sun is setting. Everyone seems to be having their fill. Amanda wanders over, sits down next to me. We still never saw Robert's kid. This is true. Killer party pop, honey queen. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. Condoms, you slut. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. She hasn't gone to therapy yet. You've been there for me throughout everything, and there's there's been times in my life where you were my only friend.
Huh?
I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, EJ, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Manny hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. Cute. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just a picture of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see you with the future. Baby, knock him dead, kid. Always do. I murder people. Robert's kids are scary. She's basically saying, I've been parenting myself since 3. College is nothing. Yeah, exactly. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Sure. Break stuff, right?
Aw.
Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably going to have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Hell, you know I've started some fires in my day. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. Where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to go get ice cream. Ew. The Emmas? What friends? They're not real friends. This is so romantic. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmen Sita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or 2. I'm sure for the right fee, I could put something together. The trash Emmas, right? Only if I get to DJ. Fair. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out what the right words to say. Hey, I just want to say that it didn't come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes.
Oh.
I felt this happening a long time. When did they get their redemption? I have no idea. That's what it's like being a cis-teen girl. Painting the Sistine Chapel. Whoa.
Oh.
You brought out the best in me. And it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute.
Oh.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together, since we've met, has been an adventure. I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing and the music singing and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also pretty good at kissing. That's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair. Don't know that that's probably the best, but that's okay. Giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It was really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it. Stop calling each other man and dude, you're lovers. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know, I'm going to insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Aww. Aww. Gay. Is it all guys? Daddy. Daddy. Who's Erica? Is she? Bug it up, bug it up, bug it up. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Show them girls. Ow. Nice. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ow. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Get. This is not DVP by Pup. All of our dads. You're the best, Pops. Aww. Yes. Spritz myself off, Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Ugh. Okay. Well, that was fun. Will I did just sprinkle water on myself. Will I check out the other daddies and other streams? Maybe. Honestly, very tiring game to stream. Lots of reading. Definitely gonna do nothing tonight. Gonna make some dinner and lie down and probably smoke a little bit and play some video games. It's gonna be great. But, okay, we need to... Too much. Basically a nearly 5-hour stream, my goodness, truly. Okay, everyone, I like you a lot. I think you're really cool. Could you hear the music? Did you understand what it was? I was doing a thing. Good. I'm glad you could hear it. It was very faint. Okay, cool. It was Lacrimosa. Anyways. Excuse me. Oh, can we see your reaction to the secret ending? There's a secret ending? How long is the secret ending? Not gonna lie, I might have a cramp in my inner thigh. Okay, everyone's saying goodbye, so we're not watching the secret ending. Goodbye, I love you all. You've done so much, it's true. Let's see, do we want to raid? Is Is anyone streaming right now? Well, you know, it's Tuesday. You know, on this Tuesday, we don't have to worry about Kato. Because she ran away. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye, Sean and Jerry Marr and Izzy and Medslarge and Desi. And thank you for modding Desi and Ass and Jay, but mostly Desi, honestly. You were here the whole time. Kay and Felicia. Goodbye, Jane B. B.A. Toad, Medslarge, Jesta, Amandor, Dez, Amy, Perceptive Pigeon, Lillian. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, there's really nothing open, so I'm gonna avoid y'all. But I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And thank you guys for, you know, listen, on a more-ish note, thank you guys so much for allowing me to like play all these different games on stream recently. I've really enjoyed streaming recently and like playing different games with you guys and experiencing different stuff with you guys. This new year has been really exciting for me because of that. So thank you guys for coming along with the journey. Okay, I love you all. Goodbye. Be nice people, okay? Sleep well. Stay hydrated, stay cute, and most importantly, everyone, hey you, stay dreamy, dirty.